Hello, 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 hello. Hey, Lola. Alrighty, we are farming. It is the sacred day of the farming. I gotta remember what I was doing. I think we had just planted a couple crops. Oh, look at that beautiful map. So many fields. I think I accidentally just took a screenshot. Excuse me. Xbox. I'm not interested in that. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, we had just harvested, I think. Let's check. Yeah, so these purple fields we harvested, but we did not actually plant our grass, which we do want to get done. Let's see, what time is it in the game? 9:20. All right, looks good. Oh, look, the sun is out. All right, so what we'll do is I'm gonna grab the plow. Let's grab the big plow. Oops. And we will grab the fertilizer spreader. Fertilizer spreader. Let me also fill this guy up. I believe those are seeds. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna want... Oops. Big bag. And we're gonna want fertilizer. Okay. I believe we had just put away our harvesters for the year because all of the crops from the various fields we bought we had finished harvesting last Friday. And now we're just gonna set up, we're gonna get all this grass planted. A lot of which won't be ready, or today's grass won't be ready until February, I believe. But that is okay. We're gonna go, let's go over to field 6 first. I think that would be good. So we'll go, this is the one where we have to kind of, we don't have to, but the most convenient route is through the woods. Also, I realized that originally I had thought Right, okay, so grass will be ready in 2 months. Actually, it's technically you can harvest it in 2 months, but what you should do is wait 3 months because it'll say ready for harvest at 2 months, but it's not actually fully grown until 3 months. So really the stuff we plant today we will not harvest in February, but the stuff we planted in October we will. And we planted most of it in October. It's a Juan. Chungus. Hi Juan, how you doing? Honestly, I didn't even check fertilize levels for these fields. Okay, the only ones that need fertilizing. Oh no, they're all gonna need it. Okay, cool. Never mind. All the ones we're planting today are gonna need all the works. Giants has been releasing more detail on the fishing stuff. I haven't actually taken a look yet. So if at some point today, if I take like a food break or something, we can maybe watch a video or something. But supposedly there's a little bit more information about all the fishing stuff. Some new screenshots and things, I think. Fishmonger, yeah, they're adding fishing into Farming Simulator in November. I'm pretty excited about it. It's so weird. It does not feel like I've been playing Aviatic Factor for almost a week now. But I mean, I guess I did restart after, what was it, like 3 streams? 2 streams? Still doesn't feel like it's almost been a week. You got Sunday off, Juan? Yeah, I restarted when I did the settings, the really big settings change. I actually restarted. Because the other problem when I started the game was that I built my rebuilt my base in my original playthrough right next to a spawn of an enemy that would destroy it every night. Like it was a robot right next to my base that I didn't see when I moved my base, and it would just wake up every night and destroy it. So that'd be your name. And yeah, awesome. We hanging out, or you too busy? You too busy for me. Alarm activated EMP. You know, I haven't none of the defensive options that they've given me that are like automated have gone well for me in that game yet. I can't even get the dang power to stay on at night, even though they gave me the ability to make like about a battery like early on, because I can't get the wiring right. So I don't know. I need to figure it out, but I haven't figured it out yet. But yeah, we hang out. A Juan Day approaches. Yeah, that game's so good though. We gotta figure out how to collect that trash in Mars. Yeah, it's true. True. I think what's going to happen today in Farming Sim is that we're going to go through a good amount of time here, because it shouldn't take me too long to plant these couple fields, and then once I go to bed, the next month is December, and I don't know that there's really anything that we need to do in December. So my farmer might go on a little holiday vacation for December. But you know, I was thinking about that. I could get like animals or something. Like we could set up something irrelevant. Like we have all the money we ever need, so we don't need to set something up for money purposes. But if we could do something a little cheap, like that's not too expensive, we could maybe have a little side venture during the winter to work on. I don't know. We'll figure that out today, probably. Because, like I said, we're headed to December. Yeah, maybe some chickens, something like that. Something small. Honestly, that won't even take that long to get going either. You just buy them and you put up the pen and then you feed them and stuff and then you're done. Yeah. So I don't know. I might not even do it. Slaughterhouse. I can't do something very big. I can't do something that takes up very much space. Or rather, I don't really want to do something that takes up a lot of space in this map because I don't want to terraform too much in this map. So I honestly might not even do chickens because I just like the way the map already is, and I don't want to terraform. Maybe we'll set up our. Maybe I'll finally set up my my equipment yard. Maybe that's what we should do. Honestly, I should do that before December. Because if it snows or something, all my equipment's gonna get snowed in. But again, I don't know that I will, just because I have very, very limited space. Right. Okay, I did. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But I actually like my setup quite a bit. And since we're paying to store the harvesters in the store, we don't have to worry about those getting snowed on in the winter. So I might just have the farmer go on vacation, and we'll go into January and we'll start doing our grass stuff maybe today. Again, depends how long it actually takes me to get all these fields set up, but I don't think it'll take me too long. We did a lot more fields than this last Friday. And then we harvested these fields last Friday, so I think we will have plenty of time. You just start a new game every week on this game? Nope. No, we've been doing this this save since I came back to streaming. It took a while for me to get to this point, but I've kind of, this is the furthest in terms of like, I mean, I guess my No Man's Land playthrough is still probably the furthest I've gotten. But in terms of like, I set out to do a thing in this playthrough. I know for a fact that I have all the money I'm gonna need to execute that plan already. So in that sense, we're very far along. But there's an end goal for this playthrough. And we'll see what happens. I'm hoping to start a new playthrough for the fishing DLC, but I'm not gonna rush this playthrough. And I want to reach my goals, which is to complete a year where we grow a bunch of the different crops. So there was like, it's not all the crops, but it's almost all the crops that we set out to plant. So we have all the land to do that now. I'm currently just planting grass because it's the only thing that can really be planted right now. But this new year coming up, I will be planting a bunch of other crops instead. We'll be planting pretty much everything with only a few exceptions. So I won't be doing the crops that are not really regular crops. So like if they're not really planted, they're placed. So olives and grapes we're not doing, because again, I don't want to do terraforming. Same with the rice, where you have to flood the field. I don't want to convert one of the fields to a flooded field, so I will not be doing that. Stuff like that. But we're doing every other crop. Okay. Well, that's just weird. What happened there? Hold on. Did I just miss it? Like, what happened? All right, I just missed it. All right. All right, and the field we're going to now is going to be field 15. So 94 says ready to harvest now, but I think it's not actually ready because it needs another month to fully grow. I don't know if you can tell by any of the HUD in the game about whether it's fully grown. I don't think you can. Hydrate, thank you. I will do that. I just hydrated. Got your pet mixed up? Oh no. It wanted to show that you have all of the pets at the same time. I hit level 400 in crafting and my progress slowed down significantly. There's a big steep curve you hit at level 400. I've been trying to get to level 500 for a while. Okay, we look to be good there. Hey Alexis, welcome in. Whoops, I hit a tree. Whoops, I hit a tree. Okay, good shit. Next field. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. All right. Let's head over to field 17, just further down this road here. Alrighty. We've got this field, and then I gotta go up to field 18. And then we'll have to do another round where we actually plant the grass. And then we'll fertilize again, and then we're good. And I'm going to check this grass field that's over here next to us, field 94, but I am pretty sure it is only on the first ready to harvest and not the second one. So I think it's going to need another month. I think that means we could harvest it in December, maybe, but I'm not really sure how that works. I don't think you want to do that because it might affect the harvest. So I will probably just wait till February to get that field harvested. Or sorry, not February, January. January. before we know it, new Katamari game's gonna be here. I have no idea how much longer it's gonna take me for Abiotic Factory. But if Katamari comes out and I'm not done with that, we'll just take a brief step away and we'll do Katamari. Monster Hunter? No Monster Hunter. No Monster Hunter on the horizon anytime soon for me. Four more years. Exactly. Exactly. I did see some interesting news about Pokemon, because Pokemon ZA came out, and I actually heard that on Switch 2 it's running well, so that's good. Pokemon Company has decided to do the bare minimum, so that's good. But I don't know how the gameplay is. I just heard that it's not like having notable performance issues on the Switch 2, which I'm honestly surprised by, but I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to hear it. But for me, to get back into Pokemon, they're gonna have to do a little better than good enough at this point. It's kind of like if you ate at a restaurant and they served you something that made you sick. You're not going to go eat there again if they look like they have decent food. You're going to eat there again if looking at their food makes your mouth water. And even then, only maybe, because you're going to remember that the last time you ate there, you got sick. That's kind of where I am with Pokemon. But yeah, it is good to hear that they seemingly that game has good performance. I don't know how the performance is on, because I think you can also play the game on original Switch, but I would imagine it doesn't run as well. I barely remember why I got sick. Man, when I've gotten sick from food, I remember. Most people say new Digimon game. Oh, the Digimon game's way better. I have no doubt. I'm just saying that at least the performance seems to be okay on the new Pokemon game. But sadly, it doesn't really matter if Digimon's the better game. A lot less people are gonna play Digimon. It's just how it is. Yeah, that Digimon game was so good. That it really blew me away. It exceeded all of my expectations for that game. The story in particular really caught me off guard. But also just like, I mean, I said this when I was playing it, but they really just captured the dream of like what people want monster taming games to have, which is like fully realizing a world where whatever the monsters you're monster taming exist in that world. Because they really just like put them everywhere, made them doing things, made them real like characters, and yeah, they did such a good job. And it really, I feel like that game really also just gave, like, I kind of struggle to think of another monster tamer game other than the Digimon game that came before it, where a monster tamer game has gotten the like proper JRPG experience made around it, where like that, like Digimon Time Stranger was basically on the level of the more recent like turn-based JRPGs that have come out. Full stop. Like, not Monster Tamer, not the subgenre of Monster Tamer, but just JRPG. So Monster Sanctuary is a gorgeous game, but I wouldn't say that they fully realized a world to the extent that Digimon did. Because Monster Sanctuary, you have to remember that world, it takes place in a monster sanctuary. It's not really part of the world of that world. It is separate from the world by design. So it's definitely different. And even if you go back to like the OG Pokemon games, where you know they've got Pokemon around, I just don't think it's really as fully realized as what Digimon did, where like they were everywhere. And like not only were they everywhere, but like as you'd progress through the story, you know, they would change the state of the world in terms of like what the Digimon and what the people were doing in all the various like places that you would go, and they would be doing things appropriate to the moment in the story. Like, and the fact that they went through so much trouble to like I mean, they really utilized their work on animations that they did, I assume originally for combat reasons, because like they have animations for all the different moves and things like that, but they really utilized that tech, and they made a bunch of different animations that you will see out in the world and stuff for Digimon as well. So really, I think they had this like living feeling to their world that you do not see in the genre to that extent. Like I really don't think there's another Monster Tamer where that like living world of monsters is so fully realized. Got a bunch of dungeon scrolls, 20 of them. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of dungeons. Let's go. Today's the day for them, because we farming. We farming dungeons, we farming crops. Dun, 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 dun. Bottom. We got color. But yeah, Digimon was great. I still strongly doubt that ZA is going to be better in really any way compared to Digimon Time Stranger, but I will be happy to hear otherwise if they actually did make a good one. I mean, to be fair, in Pokemon's defense, ZA is not really a mainline Pokemon. It is a spin-off series because it's part of the Arceus series. Isn't that correct? You want to play, period? You want to play something? Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely understand, since it at the very least isn't coming out with the crazy issues that Scarlet and Violet did. I can completely understand if you wanted to play it. I mean, Arceus was a really fun game. I played a good amount of Arceus. And even though that was, again, a fairly lazily made game, it didn't stop it from being fun. So Starblink Digimon haven't finished. Aw. Yeah, you should definitely play more of it. It's so good. So good. I want to start my my Mega Plus run in Digimon. Okay. First stage done for all the fields. Let's swing by field 94 real quick. I played chess here at work. It's been a while. Man, it's been such a long time since I played chess. Yeah, I can't tell if that's fully grown. I mean, it doesn't look as tall as like this grass, so I don't think it's fully grown. All right, let's swing back to the farm, to the homestead, I should say. Pick up the cedar, plant the grass, and then I'm gonna have to go back around, drive around for a third time with the fertilizer again. And then these fields are good to go. I have heard Mega Plus is insanely hard in Time Stranger. Like with Pokemon, or sorry, Pokemon. Jeez, I hate that I do that. With Digimon that you encounter having maxed out stats and stuff like that. So I'm pretty excited for that. let's head over to field 6. Get this planted. Only 4 games of chess in your whole life. I was in chess club growing up, so I used to play a lot of chess. It has been a very long time since I was a kid. All right. Yeah, we've got... How many fields are we doing right now? 5 fields. Okay. Bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. What's the blue color mean? On my cedar? That's just the color the cedar is. I couldn't change the color of it. Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot. You mean on the map. The map, when I'm looking at the blue colors, I'm looking at the fertilizing levels. Yeah, so the darker blue is 2 stages of fertilization, which is 100% fertilization. And the lighter blue is when it's only got 1 stage of fertilizer. You're very welcome. It's funny, the things I don't really think about that hard anymore in Farming Sim. I kind of forget to even explain what I'm looking at. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum. Yeah, when you're looking at the map in the... Has it got colorblind adjustments? I don't know, actually. Not pink haired anymore, that's true. Yeah, but you can look at the map in like a bunch of different ways. And so the mode that I was looking in where you're seeing all the blue is a specific mode for checking the soil composition. So you can check fertilized levels. They might not actually have colorblind support, but because they support mods, you could definitely use... in fact, I'm using one of the mods you could use instead of looking at the colors. But also, you can just walk up to any fields, and there's text when you look at the field. So, like, you see at my bottom right-hand corner, it says field info. You're gonna get all the same information that way in the base game. It would just be you'd have to actually run around and look at every field, but could do it that way. So at least there's a way around it. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All mods are great for PC, but Xbox, that's true. Well, you can actually use most mods on console. Because Giants supports it. The mod hub is in game, so even on console you can use mods. Abiotic Factor, no mods. Oh, on console, sure, yeah. They don't have official mod support the way Farming Sim does. Yeah, I used to play until 22 came out. Did I play 22 on console actually? I think 22 I may have played on both console and on PC, but before then I played Farming Sim exclusively on console. So good stuff. Good stuff. Because I actually, I think I've mentioned this before, but I actually only found Farming Sim because PlayStation put, I believe it was Farming Sim 15 as one of the free, as one of the PlayStation Plus games 1 month. And I tried it out. And I got really into it. And then I was hooked. Alright, and we'll switch to this mode. And what we're looking for is for it all to be green, because I want to know that I planted it. And we're all good, so we're gonna go to the next one. And we are headed to Field 9. Going crazy. Don't go crazy. You'll be home before you know it. Playing your Digimons. You want to paint too? I'm sorry. You need more than one day off, man. I think you might be working too much. Past 2 weeks, oh my goodness. Five hours left to go. That's not too bad. Just listen to the birds of the forest. And let the time pass. A lot of time lost in paper and plastic, yeah. You're gonna drive crazy too? Maybe a little bit. I've been known to take my tractor through the woods. I'm gonna drive you crazy too. Why am I driving you crazy? What did I do? I'm minding my own business. This game's too calm for your nerves. You just gotta relax. It's Farming Friday. You've been really into the Aviatic Factor, haven't you? You love watching me play a game that's terrifying me. I did like it. Yeah, Abiotic Factor's been great. I'd be pretty pumped if we get to start mowing today. All right, that looks planted. 2 more. And the final step should be even quicker because we're just gonna fertilize. It's really the driving around that takes all the time. I've been thinking after Katamari and after Abiotic Factor that I want to play, I want to finish my playthrough of Scald. That game was, started out really, really good. I was really enjoying it during the marathon. See you, Lola. See you in a bit. I'm so excited to see how completely ridiculous the number of bales of grass we're gonna have from all these grass fields. I mean, just that one giant field is gonna be crazy on its own, but the fact that we've pretty much planted grass in like all but 3 of my fields is going to be a little bit wild. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, I think that covers this field. All right, looking good. Last one, field 18. And I need to not forget to do the second stage of fertilizer like I did that one time. It wasn't a big deal because I still eventually fertilized it, but we're definitely just going to get that out of the way today. So all these fields are good to go. because after this, I think we're just going on vacation. I might have to... I guess there's a chance that that one field, Field 94, is going to be ready sometime this month, but I don't actually think, because I think it turned to ready to harvest today. So that means it will turn to the next stage of growth on January 1st. I starved plants? What do you mean? We're headed into winter, so there's really nothing for me to do. Oh, I just normally I fertilize both stages on the day that I plant. But there was a couple fields that I did the first stage of fertilization on the day I planted, but then I got distracted and I didn't get around to the second stage until like the following day or something. But you can do the second stage of fertilization anytime before ready to harvest, so. I just don't normally do it that way. I like to kind of get it all done the day I plant. Honestly, for me, it's just like easier that way because it's less for me to remember if I just get it all done up front. Because then I don't need to do anything with the field until it's ready for harvest. You're almost there. right. Have a good day, Juan. All right, I think we're all planted here. Look at all that green. Look at all that green. Beautiful. I'm growing. All right, let's grab the fertilizer spreader. Do our second round of fertilizer. And then we're good. And I will fix up this tractor. Fill the tank with gas. Take it to the shop for maintenance. All that good stuff. Before we head into winter. I think I will build a shelter before winter too. We're gonna have to kind of move everything out of the way to do that, but I think we should. We got our stuff into open air. Unprotected right now. Back to field 6. Here we go. Whoops. I really like veered there. I spent quite a number of hours during this week, actually, trying so hard to port that mod over that lets you upgrade factories, the upgradable factories mod. I could not get it to work. I don't understand what's wrong with it. Like, it's something with the menus, because what it does, like, one of the things that it does is it adds like a button to the production menu of the game, and that's the button that lets you actually like spend the money to upgrade. And every time I try to get that button in there, it causes all kinds of weird issues in the menu. I just could not get it to work. I really want to get it to work because I would like to have a playthrough where I really utilize that. But Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. All right, let's check that that's good. Nice dark blue color. There we go. All right, let's swing by field 9. Get that one fertilized. Yeah, because in a lot of ways, this playthrough is kind of a mini playthrough for me. But I would really like to do one, if I can get that mod to work especially. I really, really want to do a playthrough where we're even more like do it ourselves, where we make all our own fertilizer and stuff like that. Like anything we can make ourselves, we make ourselves. We do animals, but we make all the animals feed. We don't buy feed. I want to like do all the different productions and things. Like I want to do a really, really big playthrough where we really get into that stuff, but I really, really want that mod to work. I really want that mod to work for me to do that. Because I do not want half my map to be factory buildings. I don't want that. So all right, go to field 15. You know, the other thing about the one field we mowed so far in this playthrough, which was 94, was that field wasn't even fertilized. It was like, it's one of the smallest fields on the map, and it wasn't fertilized. For all I know, it wasn't even fully grown. And we still got 16 bales off of it, so I think we're gonna have a lot of bales with all this grass. And I definitely screwed that up. Get the side there. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the front? Is that my problem? I must have not caught in that in the first round. It's the only thing I can think of. That's fine. It's just a little sliver. Let's go to field 17. It's not like we don't have plentiful, fully fertilized grass. I don't think it's going to be the end of the world. It's a deer. All right, nice deep blue. Last field 18. Let's get over there. All right, looking good. Back to the farm, to the homestead. I keep trying to say farm, but no, it's really just where I park everything. No farm up there. All right, but that's everything planted. Every field. All like 20 plus fields right now is growing. Growing and growing. Get some fuel. Okay. Repair. Repair. Save. We're just under 5 mil. All right. Let's build some shelter for winter here. I'm gonna move everything out of the way. I should be able to just get the stuff that's filled like this, and then we'll move everything else to shop. There might be stuff in the baler. Yeah. We've got the bale wraps in the baler here. Mini farm's good. We're just prepping for winter here. I'm just moving some stuff out of the way, and we're gonna build a shed. Fishing again? Arg, what happened, Lola? Oh, on the enchant. Oh no. Oh no. How you doing, Minnie? I saw you were playing some Digimon. Did you finish your Digimons? Also, I saw you yesterday in Zan's chat. I hope everything's a little bit more resolved today than yesterday. You don't want your bow to be good at fishing. You know, I don't think she does. It's either fishing or gathering. Yeah, there's definitely a higher roll chance of non-combat related rolls in Ravenfall for the enchants. Definitely. You haven't anything to yet? Not sure what's going on. Okay. Well, we don't have to talk about that. We can talk about gaming. Yeah, if you haven't finished Digimon, you should. It's really, really good. I was just saying earlier, I'm excited to do my Mega Plus run because I've heard really good things about it. Like that it's really hard. They really bring the challenge with Mega Plus. Want to fish Yotai first. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yotai too. How do I still have wood chips in this freaking trailer? I feel like I've emptied it 3 times. I can't get rid of the wood chips. The wood chips are part of my life forever. All right. Let's see if I can build something I'm happy with here. So I think I'm just gonna do one of the base game sheds. I went and downloaded so many mods, but honestly, it's such a limited space. I think I mean, we could do this. We could have a big old garage here, you know? Very, very possible. But see, if I had this one, I would want to put it like, you know, here. And if I did that, I'd have to get rid of my header holder there. So I just don't want to do that. And honestly, I just like being able to drive through stuff. Like I like having both sides open. So I'm thinking I stick with my favorite one. And I just put this guy down. I'm so busy playing with my balls in a pit. Put this. Like, I'm thinking something like this would be nice. But this is overlapping with the light for sure. I think I could get it to ignore the fact that it's overlapping with the light. Because I could do Y, and then it's not going to care. But I think I want it over here so that I have room to maneuver the harvester to get the headers out. And then we'll just... It's going to do weird shenanigans, isn't it? I just know it. I did save. Thing is, I don't think this... Is this even straight? It doesn't look straight. It's driving me nuts. It doesn't look straight. Am I crazy? I hate that I can only do this with the freaking bumper. Can I do this with my mouse, actually? Damn it, I knew it was gonna do that. I need that mod that prevents it from landscaping. I don't remember what it's called at all. Brown, brown, man, gone. My dyslexic brain read automatic milkshake. When I first read that. That is not what it says. Oops. Free terraforming and painting is letting me place it. But I thought there was one that lets you turn off landscape destruction. Or sorry, it's this one. Paint and terraform anywhere. Well, maybe I imagined it. Or I already have it and I just don't know how to do it anymore. All potential options. So, I really thought... So if I'm going to make this work, I would have to not paint or not place it too close. There we go. Okay, so snapping is what's going to make it only be straight. Just good. So I'd have to place it like this to hopefully avoid it trimming the bushes. See, in theory, the price is exactly the same as it's listed, which should mean it's not landscaping. But as you can see, if I get close to the bushes, it still says the same price. So it's clearly deciding it's gonna get rid of stuff. Let's just... I know it's gonna screw me over. I just know it. There we go. Okay. I think that'll do it. I would have liked to be a little closer to the bush line, but I will take that just so that it doesn't get rid of the bush line. Let's see if this is actually comfortable to use. It was a little tight over here anyway. So it might not be super comfy to use. I think I'm just gonna pull in like this and then drive out the other side for a lot of these. Bow, bow, bow. Now, what am I gonna do with this baler? I don't know. How am I gonna place this? I probably could have put that fertilizer spreader a little different, but it's okay. There's room. Alrighty. Where does I want this? We'll put this up here. There we go. Everything neat and tidy. Should probably park the tractor in there too, to be honest. All right. We are going to have more equipment eventually, but I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll figure it out when we get there. Save that. All right. One last look. Look how green. Look how green we are here. That's all grass. All the dark green is grass. This light green over here is my canola. This is our, I believe this is wheat. Is that correct? Okay. Yep, wheat. And this is our barley. Should be. Yep, barley. So 4 crops right now. But eventually I want a field with oats and corn, and sunflowers and soybeans and potatoes. And one of these rices, I think long grain rice, is the one that doesn't need a flooded field. We're gonna have that one. Sugar beet, sugarcane, cotton, sorghum. We're not gonna have grapes and olives. We're not gonna have poplar, but we are gonna have red beets, carrots, parsnips, green beans, peas, spinach, and obviously we have grass. So, and the plan is the fields I made, so this big one up here and this field right here will be staying grass. But if we count the number of crops, that just was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. But we're gonna get rid of these, so or like we already have these, so 15. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 available plots for these crops. So we have plenty of fields. So I will probably just leave some of them as grass all year round, because I only really want one field for every other crop. So, and I'll probably do that. I'll probably leave the really, like the smallest of the fields maybe as grass of the pre-mades, since we do have these extra large grass fields anyway. That's my thinking anyway. There's not really anything else I need to do. Like I was saying before, February is when we can plant the next crop, and that will be cotton. And for cotton, oh, there's no sales today. Interesting. For the cotton, let me get my mouse off the screen. If we go down to special crops, we're gonna have to get a big old harvester, and I think the cheaper one honestly is fine. This one does square bales for cotton. That one does round ones. And if we find, let's see, cotton transport. McCormick. Is this automatic? I think this is the automatic one. So actually we might want to do the more expensive harvester. Because I don't think this is automatic. Actually it is. I think you lower this back thing and then it's like a conveyor belt that pulls it in. So yeah, that would be easier too. So we won't do round bales, I don't think. Maybe just for funsies. Yeah. So we'll need those. Those are all pretty expensive. We will also need not a harvester, but a planter. Let's see. I mean, that might be in there. Planters. Yeah. Okay. We can just use like generic planter. And I will probably get this one. The John Deere, because I don't like having the fertilizer as part of it. So I will probably do the John Deere. There's not a ton of options that don't have fertilizer as well, so I think the John Deere is the good bet there. And that will be our planter for a bunch of things, because as you can see on the crop types here, it's corn, sorghum, sunflowers, soybeans, parsnips, cotton, and I believe those are green peas at the end there. So we'll have that. But I think we're going on an early vacation here, because I don't think there's anything left for me to do. I think everything's good to go. All our fields are fertilized except for this one, because this one wasn't fertilized to begin with. It was already planted. So when I harvest this, we'll fertilize it. But I didn't plant that grass originally. Yeah, we can see all of our stuff here. Well, we can't see all of our stuff here, but where is that field? Field 94. It's not listed? Is it not listed? No, it's listed. It's not even listed as grass. Interesting. Okay. But it is at the 3 out of 4 state, I believe, for grass. So, all right. Oh no, you're in the stream keeps dropping. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it doesn't look like I dropped frames, so. Yeah, this is the rare occurrence for me, but we are going to try this out. So, I believe I already saved, but let me save again. I could technically vacation until what the hell is that? Is that person walking on? Oh no, it's just a perspective thing. It looked like they were walking on the roof. Let's try vacate. Oh, never mind. Let's try. Nope. Never mind. That button prompt, which you guys can't even see, is completely useless. Okay, good to know. In that case, we will just do this normally. I was gonna use this mod called Vacation, but that's fine. I would honestly rather just, like, check on things anyway. And that way we can check sales and stuff like that. Oh. Is that the same one that I have? I really don't need to worry about buying it if I already have it, but it would technically save me money, but I think that is the same one I have, and I could save money that way. All right, there's our fields growing. And then if we go like this, yeah, we're still in November, so back to hibernation. There was some rain. Some more rain. What do we got? Don't need any of that. And I don't have bales or anything fermenting right now, so we're good there. All right, to December. Don't need any of those. Something to forget. And you can see they've turned dark. They're ready to finish growing. And this is fully ready to harvest now. Pretty sure. So we could go get this, but because it's winter, I think we should probably leave it. Let's go check on it, actually. You know, it's winter because it's so dark. And the bushes are dead. Need my headlights in the morning. Well, I can barely see, but I'm not sure that it is fully grown. Yeah, I think we'll just wait till winter's over, even for this field. It's a small field anyway, so one extra month isn't gonna cost us that much money. Not that we care about money anymore, really. So dark. Back to hibernating. Oh, looks like it's gonna snow. A tedder. Auger wagon. And we're just chilling, 'cause none of this is gonna grow. Oh, there's the snow. A brief snow. Oh, snow on the ground. Snow on the ground. Good thing I built that shelter. I don't think we'll be operating this lift in the winter. Good thing I have no reason to. Nothing changed, of course. Very nice. All right, time for a new year. We should have a lot of grass, but I think even though it's going to say ready to harvest on a lot of it, we shouldn't harvest much of it Oh, it might take this month to grow, actually. Yeah, so January, and then it'll be ready to harvest by the beginning of February, but we're gonna leave most of it. And in theory, this field is ready, I think. So I think what's happening with Field 94 is that it's not actually a pre-made field. So what I kind of want to do actually when we grab it, where is it? You, this one. Yeah, it's not a pre-made one, really. So I'm probably gonna mow it and then I'm gonna sell it because I don't need it. So we're gonna mow it today. Looks like is it? What weather is this? Sleet? Is this sleet? It says it's sunny, but that is clearly not sunny. All right. I also want to get... So let's save first. I want to get a more complete mowing setup because we originally bought kind of cheap because I was really poor at the time. I think what I bought was this. Yeah. So we're gonna buy the other part of that, which is this guy. And we're gonna get the collector add-on. And then we shouldn't need a windrower. I might still get a windrower because honestly, it's just a little bit easier to do it separately sometimes. But let's check on this grass. That looks like snow to me. Still winter out here. I guess the other part is that when we did, even though we did plant grass in October, it was on the last day of October. So I think we're actually gonna see things switch over at the end of January. But again, I don't actually want to harvest them then anyway, so. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about getting every inch of this. I'm gonna do this pretty clean here. If I can. It's wet out here. Very wet. I see. This is why it would probably just be easier to do a separate windrower for me, because I could just mow without a care and then be careful when I windrow instead of having to be careful when I mow. I'm actually having a ton of trouble telling what's going on. I don't think it's actually collecting. Ah. Dropping swap. Yeah, I didn't have it in the right mode. Well, this is a good field to do that on. Good field to make that mistake, because it's our tiniest one. I cannot tell what the hell I've done. It is wet and gross out here. I should have slept in. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Titans. 30 stream streak. Y'all coming here with big streaks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It really means so. I think more than anything, seeing people drop huge streaks like that means so much. Because it means you're here. That blows my mind. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna change my mowing setup. We have the extra money to do whatever I want. So I'm gonna do whatever I want. Because I don't like this setup. This isn't for me. Mowers. I think I want to do the duet. Either we go full on separate mowing machine or we go duet, but I think I'm gonna go duet. What's this one? No, we're gonna go duet. Look at this beaut. And we'll just do that. Did I save? Oh, look at this. This beautiful windrower's on sale. I don't actually know what windrower I would want. Ba-da, 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 boom. I don't know know what it is about the new store, but I just cannot get used to it. Oh yeah, this guy. But it's only 9 meters. You really just want to go as big as you can with the windrowers. I mean, I think we just go for this Pottinger because it's on sale. No. Swath curtain. I don't think we need any of that. I can't see though, is my problem. I can't see for shit. All right. You know, we'll bring all this to the store. I'm gonna just mow what's left. I'm gonna wait till there's some freaking visibility out here. For starters, I can't see. We're gonna sell this back. I'm gonna lose a little money because I bought it and then I could reload, but it's fine. Mistakes were made, not the end of the world. I feel like I'm having a trippy visual experience. It's like it looks like there's snow on the ground, but then you get close and then it disappears. Something trippy's going on with the weather. Yeah, let's sell all this. I can't even see. I can't even see the thing. All right. Sell. Sell. All right, we didn't lose too much money. It wasn't like damaged or anything. Yeah, I don't know what I paid for it, to be honest, but I don't think we lost too much money. Let's see, what did I pay for it? Wait, did they give me more money back than I paid? Oh no, it's because I went the collector route. Okay, we lost like 10K. That's fine. Okay, mowers. Let's get the Duet. Now, I won't be front mowing while windrowing, but I do like that when we're going between fields, connectors right here, I will be able to put this on the front. And then put this guy on the back. And we can travel like this. Is my tractor damaged? What's going on? Oh no, it's the windrower. I forgot. I bought it on sale because it's used. It's used. I just think of it as a sale, but it is used. Ooh. All right, we paid $900 to get it fixed. That's fine. Well worth the discount. Ah! I lost control. Did I slip on the ice? What was that? Man, it's only been like 16 minutes since we woke up, but it's already looking so much better. It was like almost pitch black when I woke up. I think I'm still gonna wait to get this cleaned up though. I think I'm gonna park this here and then... Like, can I see? I can kind of see. Let me just park the windrower back here. I think I can at least mow it like this. It is a mess out here. It is nasty. Oh, I see. I could have folded it for transport. I didn't realize. Oof, that is gross looking. This is not a satisfying mowing experience today. It's just a mess. And now that I have a proper windrower, we could mow a little bit more of this than I was planning on mowing. Oh, it is just gross out here. It is so wet. There's snow everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. It just looks like I've made a... There's like a slush on the ground is what it looks like. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I missed a little bit of grass there. Okay. This might affect the yield. I have no idea, but it really doesn't matter for this field. It's a tiny one. Regardless. Okay. I could probably get a little more on that side over there. I just don't want to be like cut off here. By the property line. But I think it'll be fine. It's really the front of the property near the road that's gonna be finicky. So cut it off early there. Oh my gosh. It's a big mound of grass that I bumped into it. I thought I ran over a rock. What is that about? Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're good there. Let's get the windrower over here. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I am sliding. Oh, I have to unfold it to let go of it. Interesting. That is bizarre. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Normally you fold it up, or you can fold it up and then let go. Okay. Unfold. Please. Lower. Is this even working? What is up with this field right now? Did we not get grass? What is going on? Did that mower just not drop? There's no grass here. Huh? The only grass is from my previous mowing. What the hell's going on? Also, what is wrong with this windrower? Is this all because of the weather? Like, what's going on here? What? What the heck? Like, it's kind of windrowing. What is going on? Okay, that's definitely a thing. There's no grass over here. Huh? I just delete the grass? Let me look at this mower again. I mean, I don't see anything weird with this mower. It's gotta be because of the weather, right? But then why did the other one work? Mowers cut grass. I mean, that's what I was told. It's not even a modded mower. It's just a base game mower. Huh? Okay, I'm reloading, I guess, because I'm confused. We're reloading. I hope I saved. I know I saved before we like vacationed and we didn't do anything, so. What a weird thing that just happened. It's gotta be the weather. I'm very confused. This never would have happened with old Betsy. I'm telling you. Yeah, okay, it's January 1st. It's not even snowing now. What's going on here? What's going on here? Hold on. I'm gonna just go to the field real quick. Let's go over here. It looks fine. Okay. Yeah, there's not even... There was snow covering all this before. We need a mower. Let's buy a mower. I mean, I want this guy, but I'm worried it was the problem. But it's base game, so it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be a problem. If it happens again, I guess I'm just gonna get a different mower. Well, good thing this is the first field I'm mowing, because I wouldn't want to figure this out on a bigger one. You know, I'm just gonna do it on the front, maybe? It's kind of weird on the front, but... Okay, I see grass on the ground. How strange. apparently snow dissolves grass. That's the only logic I can think of about what just happened. If you cut grass when there's snow on the ground, the grass evaporates. Every farmer knows that. The snow is actually acid. Classic acid snow. There is grass on the ground, right? Now I'm paranoid. I see clumps. I think. There were things I thought I understood. I mean, this wasn't fertilized, so it's not going to be like crazy amount of grass. Kind of no matter what. What's the forecast say anyway? Cloudy. Okay, tomorrow it's supposed to snow. Don't ask me what was happening the last time around we tried this, because that certainly looked like snow to me. I think the game just bugged out. But I'm not mowing when it's snowing ever again. Because I actually have no other explanation. Well, honestly, the only other thing I can think is if for some reason mowing backwards with this mower causes that to happen. But I would think if this mower was meant to only work in the as a front mower, that it wouldn't have even cut it if I had gone the wrong direction. What I'll think I'll do here is I'll save right near the end. Like when we have like a strip left, I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna attach the mower on the back and see if it doesn't make any droppings. But if that's how it works, that is definitely just like a quirk of farming sim kind of thing. It's a weird issue. All right, we'll do it for this little section here. My mind. All right, turn off mower, detach. Problem is, I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble telling. It's not very much grass, but if it's completely nothing, we should be able to tell. Nah, it looks like it's dropping. So it must have just been the snow that caused it. That's crazy, though. That doesn't make any sense to me, but... Oh, right. I have to unfold it. I don't like that about this mower. Maybe we should go mod shopping for a mower I like more. Because I don't like it. Alright. We were also seeing incredibly weird shenanigans with this windrower. So we'll see how this goes. Alright. Turn on. There we go. There's the tiny windrow I expected. So this field will be funny because what I should be able to do. Let me go around the edge here first. But because this is so little grass, what I should be able to do is we'll actually just combine rows. I mean, it's still a good rose, but yeah, I just want to get the grass off the edge here as much as we can. So we'll do lift off. We won't mess with that too much because it's gonna be a little bit finicky with us. Nailed it. Okay. A little hard to see out here, but that's fine. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna combine rows. Too much extra effort for something that's just silly anyway. Oops. Wow, 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 wow. All right, that looks pretty good. That shouldn't be too much trouble for us to bail. This might be a little too close over here, but hopefully not. Good little test run for our setup here. Not sure how I feel about the mower, but we can check out the mod hub real quick. Repair this windrower. Oops. Okay, we're still attached. Okay. I don't know where I'm going to store my windrower. That's another problem. Right, and I have to unfold this mower to store it. That is a problem, because this thing is huge. I just think it's too wide to go here. Oh no. Yeah, I can't put it there. I guess you live there. And I will probably move the fertilizer spreader, or sorry, the seeder in the future. Or right now. We might move it right now. So that I can squeeze this windrower in here. What'd I hit? I hit the wall. All right, 1 second here. Let me save. And I'm gonna go on a little stretch break. Oops. On a little stretch break. I will be back. Hey, so I just realized it's apparently already teaser season for Path of Exile. So I'm gonna make some food and then we're gonna watch some teaser stuff, look at teaser stuff for Path of Exile for a little bit before I get back to farming. But I'm gonna be back in a few. I'm gonna make some food. right, I am back with some coffee and some food. And apparently, it is teaser time because in 5 days and 19 hours and 39 minutes, we are going to have a new Path of Exile League. I think October 23rd is when Katamari is coming out. Let me check. However, if the Path of Exile stuff is exciting enough, that might be enough for me to delay by a day or so playing Katamari. Let's see here. I swear I had an alarm. Yep. Well, 6 p.m. my time is the Katamari, so it is the same day. What a weird conflict to have with Path of Exile, but I am a weird one. Let me see. Switch to this. We'll switch to this. Boom. All right. The first teaser, the Keepers of the Flame, which I guess will be the name of the league. Announcement teaser. I have not seen this. 35 seconds. Probably the volume is okay.
The worst has come to pass. The Hiveborn have invaded our world. We must drive them back before it is too late.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, I like the logo. There's something cheesy about that flame, though. That's really funny.
The strange video was posted
Oops. I don't want to watch this. What is this? All right. And then there was another teaser.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile. In the coming days,
Hi,
we'll be
Mark.
covering a series of quality of life improvements coming in the Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame expansion.
I love some quality of life.
Heist is a mechanic which has long frustrated some players who may otherwise have been interested in the rewards it has to offer,
I like
but
Heist.
have no desire to grind through the early progress of finding and running low-level contracts
that part was
to get
hard.
all the rogues to their maximum level. Well, starting in 327, Heist rogues will automatically begin at maximum level, so you can
What?
start your dubious criminal career without all the busy work. Keep an
wow.
eye on the upcoming news leading up to the live stream for Keepers of the Flame for many more quality of life improvements.
I guess there's still a lot to do with them besides leveling them, so I'm fine with that. I was gonna say like, ooh, I don't know how I feel about that, but now, given a second to think, that is actually good because it is just like a almost pointless grind. Like you want to grind them to max, you're not gonna do something else. The choices come after that, so it's like what you put on them and how you equip them is where the choices are. Very good. Okay. That's all we have so far because it's the beginning of teaser season for this. They will be updating here. Master Colonel and Heist. I did do a league where I focused on Heist. That was I think I did that in Settlers, actually, which was a bad league to do it. Because I couldn't do the league mechanic in Heist. Yeah. Very cool. I'm honestly more excited about PoE 1 right now than PoE 2 because PoE 1 is a great game with an amazing end game and like it's just like set up already for success. But let's switch back over to farming here. 1 second. Let me change my info again. That was a very short Path of Exile tangent, but that is fine. Okay. It's weird how it dimmed it like that. Sealy P gonna show us farming stuff. I love Mr. Sealy P.
Welcome to this information sharing video for today's blog post, the 16th of October, with some new information and visuals regarding the upcoming Highlands Fishing Expansion Edition. With me, Mr. Sealy P. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 16th of October. We've got another blog post from Giants. We are less than a month away from the Highlands Fishing Expansion Edition coming out. I'm very excited. So we've seen a lot of stuff about fishing, fisheries, on land, on sea. This new blog is out. Will this give us any new information? Will we see any new visuals? Is there going to be anything that surprises us? That's the point of having a look at this now. I'm going to do it this way. I've been doing these a lot more this way because if there's any ones that have got any animations and stuff like that, we can just dive a little bit deeper. It's easier to do this way. So, fishing on land and sea, Highlands Fishing Preview. Let's click on this and see what it's all about, shall we? When you're done relaxing at the shore catching fish, you might want to get professional with the fishing business. Go ahead. Highlands Fishing revolves around breeding fish in offshore aqua farms, granting you a brand new opportunity to grow your business. Now there are some links there for the there was information about the map, catching fish, Highland cattle fact sheet. So let's raise some fish. Before you put attention on fish raising facilities, you have to make sure you can feed the little swimmers. You have two options: buy fish fodder or produce it yourself. Now this is something we talked about. I think when the first bits of information came out, there was lots of things showing you loading up fish food, fish fodder onto the boat.
We saw that. We watched that.
And I did say at the time, I wondered if there'd be any way we could make it ourselves. There was a brilliant map recently, it was FS22, that allowed you to make fish food, fish bait. Anyway, that being said, if we click on that, I like in the back, look, kilted pistons. How cool is that? There's some cool information. Anyway, so this is the pallets of fish food. We kind of know about that. That's a given at the moment. This we didn't know about. Kinlake Feed Company. I say we didn't know about it. Maybe someone has leaked it. Maybe it has been shown. As far as I'm aware, no one's done sort of an unofficial map tour or anything yet that I'm aware of. So what the recipe will be... Actually, does it say later on? Well, I guess we'll find out.
It looks like they're putting some sort of grain in there.
I'm so impressed with the buildings, the detail. I mean, like I say, generally speaking, that's across the board these days now, isn't it? Anyway, in the beginning and before you might be fully committed to your fishy endeavour, buying it is quicker and easier. Purchase it pallet-wise at the warehouse. In the long run, however, it's more efficient to produce by claiming a fish food factory and deliver flour, soybeans, oil to produce the fodder. When it says oil, is that going to be like a canola oil?
I assume it's
one of the vegetable oils, or is there a separate oil that's going to be required for that? Don't know, but that's what it says. So then the breeding facilities. Now we've seen a lot about these already: grow, trout, and salmon.
It's probably the
oils in the
construction
section
already.
Of the dealership under production chain, you'll find the aquaculture category. Place your fish breeding building wherever it suits you. And that's what I was talking about. So if I just done the images like I've often done before, they send this stuff out to us early if you're part of the Giants partner program, and you'll get the assets and stuff like that. And it's easy just to do it this way. I prefer it, actually. So there you go. We've seen that sort of image. We've seen a few things of the maps already. And then we've got the aquaculture building. And again, like a greenhouse, you can place anywhere you like. What does that say? Skyfin? Is it on there?
Yeah, I think that's a Skyfin.
Skyfin.
I wonder if that's a real company because it's not lizard.
Salmon and trout. Looks like colour-coded boxes depending on which one it is you're actually running. Is that going to be the rainbow trout? Is that why that's brightly coloured?
It's definitely a rainbow trout.
Silver salmon, generally speaking, red potentially. I don't know.
That looks like bass or something.
extrapolating.
I don't know what the fish are.
I am genuinely buzzing. I know people have said a lot about it recently. About obviously putting out content like this, putting out anything that's pushing a giant's agenda, or whatever, however you might want to view it. I'm not being paid to do this, to show this off. I love playing the game. I'm genuinely excited about this coming out. If you don't want to do the fish farming stuff, there's an entire new map. There's new equipment and machinery. There's onions. If you watched the live stream last weekend when we did our charity event for the Country Trust, I had to. They did a poll and I ended up having to bite into a raw onion. So onions, not so happy about. But anyway, there's onion planting, growing, harvesting equipment and stuff. So there's enough to do anyway if you don't want to touch the fishing stuff. That's absolutely fine. Anyway, once it's built, bring your fish food to the designated unloading area right in front. In return, you'll get young trout and salmon boxed and ready to ship. Fish transport. Where to? That's a very good question. It looks like to here, the Kinglake Fish Market. Now, obviously, this is going to be, I'm assuming it's going to go into more detail on this. You can use them to go on to the fish farming to get your bigger trout and salmon, or sell them as they are, I guess. So you can take them straight down to the fish market like that if you wanted to. And I guess the point behind that being, if it's no different to pig breeding, cows. You've got people that just do finishing. They won't do the whole breeding process. They'll do finishing of cows, they'll do finishing of pigs, that kind of thing. And this will be the same thing. You might just decide, you know what, all I'm going to do is do the young stock production, then someone else can take it on from there. If you were to play multiplayer, someone else might be doing the onward production. That's, how you want to go. But see, my brain's already fizzing. It's ticking away.
He's so excited.
When you get your boxes full of juvenile trout and or salmon, you'll have two options. Either sell them right away and keep them and keep the business on solid ground, or go a step further and get your feet wet, because the latter option requires you to get out to sea, and make some investments. So a couple more options. That's inside the facility by the looks of things. Is that the one we've got already, that lorry, or is that a new one? Is that the one from Hutampantai? Hard to tell, actually.
There's enough here
to sell the tiny fish. Bring them to the fish
where
market.
This is like all I
unload
do.
the boxes in the designated area of this spacey storage facility to get paid and be done with it, or deliver them to the cargo ship by either using a forklift and the ramp, or the built-in crane on the vessel. Again, we've seen a lot of footage of this already. That's a quality image, isn't it? It's got everything. It's got the forklift, got some fish food, got the cargo ship, got the cast in the background, the mountains. It's all going on. And then the crane in operation again. We've seen plenty of footage of that from various different sources. When they did Gamescom, Tokyo Game Show, there's been all the various different videos have been sent out. And then obviously I got a bit of footage from Farmer Cop. And again, massive shout out to Farmer Cop again, when he was at a game show out in Chicago and sent some footage over and said, look, here's what I managed to get to record, have a play around with it, which is pretty cool. So, Aqua Farms, farming on water. You'll find cargo boats for sale at the harbour. Right, so this was something people weren't sure about. How is this going to work? Do you buy the boat from a menu and then do you have to take it down and put it in the water? It looks like maybe you'll still have to buy it like that, but you'll then go and collect it, I guess, from the water. When it's loaded up with fish pallets, you need to steer it to those offshore aqua farms out on the sea where they're raised into adult swimmers. Now, this comes in, was it a 2, a 4 and a 6, or a 2, 4, 6 and an 8? So you can go much, much bigger with these depending on the scale of your offshore farming adventure that you might want to take part in. Well, it is a direction I guess. Why would you necessarily consider this would be a direction it would go in? What I am very, very curious to see with this as well, and we've talked about this, I've talked about this a few times now. If you recall, on Riverbend Springs, there's a section on Riverbend Springs that's got big concrete tanks and stuff and fencing all around it. You can kind of get in there by jumping fences and finagling your way in. But that was posited a while back that when this all goes live, will there be a fish production facility on Riverbend Springs automatically? And also the fishing with rod and reel, that Giants have said that could be done at lakes, it can be done on rivers, it can be done out on shore, it can be done off boats, off the beach. It's more about the rod than it is about the actual, where you can do it. And then it was positive. Well, if that's the case, if you've got the expansion, the addition, will that work on any map, or will that only work on the base game maps? My feeling is initially probably just the base game maps, because that's going to be coded in, I would assume. But even that being said, being able to go and do that on the base game maps, that would be pretty cool. Anyway, that being said, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked, but I'm genuinely excited. Unload your boxes in the designated area, deliver fish fodder to the aqua farms as well, and your fish will grow fast and steady. Once they've grown, the adult salmon and trout will spawn into boxes as well. So another cycle goes on, and again, I would imagine you're going to get more money for the larger ones, etc. Now, this is new.
Ooh.
Now, this was spoken about. We saw an image kind of like this one down here. Bonus boat and pond. I was just saying about rivers, waterways, shore, that kind of stuff. Okay, so some want to float out onto the sea with style, so the sports boat might be the vessel to fulfill this particular dream of fishing romanticism. So you've got the cargo boat, and then you've got this. And again, I assume
I love this.
whether there's going to be a purchase point down at the harbour, you just go and pick one of those. Again, how that actual dynamic is going to work, I don't know. But like I've said, and this isn't just about this. This is about what it represents, potentially moving forward. I know on PC there have been very different things. There's been helicopters and there's been boats, and I mean, look at Alien Jim. Alien Jim did it on Spectacle Island.
That Spectacle
way
Island
back
was
before
so
we had
good.
The ferries and that kind of stuff. He had already done that. But to have a boat you can drive anywhere, especially on console as well, that's a big thing. I mean, it may be a
miss
big thing on
Alien
PC,
Jim.
depends how you view it.
I hope he comes back
I
to
think
making
that's
stuff.
huge. Excuse me a second. Just I'm a bit wheezy. So moving forward, especially if that coding becomes accessible to modders, what could we then potentially see? Assuming, of course, it becomes accessible to modders to be able to do that. That's a very cool picture, a very, very cool view. And then you'll be able to do your rod and reel fishing off that, or if you just want to drive around on a boat.
I'm sure it doesn't actually affect
the potential
mechanically
of what that
fishing
could do.
to go out on a boat, but it's just
Could you
cool
have like
that
a
they added
smaller
that.
dinghy? Could you do just canoeing? Get the canoes. Do a bit of canoeing. Now, canoe out to an island and do a bit of fishing. That kind of thing. Make it more of an adventure. It's more of an expansion thing. There's a lot of detail on there as well.
What's wrong with that monitor?
Very nice indeed. In addition to that, we also added a fish pond that you can buy and place on your land. This allows you to grow fish on a smaller scale and catch them as well. So this is new.
Okay. I see. So I bet that obviously they got to plan ahead a little bit, right? But I bet that we probably have rice because they wanted to add fishing. I think it actually happened in the reverse here, because this feels like we want to start doing water stuff. Because you think of Riverbend Springs, water was such a big part of it. I feel like I can almost see the natural progression of this, where they made improvements to the water physics, and they were like, man, water doesn't really serve much of a function in farming sim. We should start doing stuff with this, because they were excited that they had ripples in the water and stuff like that. And so they were like, oh, okay, what can we do with that? Well, base game map where river's a main feature. We have a cargo ship that goes across the water. All right. Rice where we flood the fields. Now we're going to have tire tracks so that when it's wet, you've got water in the tire tracks. Now the expansion is going to have fishing. It's very, very water themed. Now that we see the bigger picture, I'm like, oh, okay. Because you got to remember, these guys, originally, what I'd always heard about the farming sim guys is that originally Giants was a company that was just they were just going to make an engine. They weren't going to make a game. So I think that these guys, they're excited by the tech stuff they come up with, and I think that inspired all of this. There's a clear water connection to a large portion of all the stuff we've been getting with 25, which, I mean, it's worked out great, right? Like them being excited about this means we get some cool stuff, but like I'm looking at this now, like creating a pond. I wonder if that's a set shape and size, or how's this gonna work?
The sports boat, seeing more of the images of the sports boat, obviously fish food production, that's something new. I didn't know about anyway. So there we go.
Oh, it's got a little
fish pond
bench
with
next
fish
to
in it. Now the question with this is, looking at the style of that, is it going to be that you just get that fish pond, boom, there it is?
He's asking the same question.
Or is it going to be like the? Wouldn't it be cool if you could just, if it works in any water, could you make a rice paddy, flood it, and then fish in a rice paddy? That's going to be some testing to do, isn't it, when this comes out? People are going to be doing all sorts of crazy stuff.
I feel like that's not going to be.
Does it just come like that, bang? Because to me, if I want to do a pond, you're going to want it maybe not necessarily round. I don't know. But will there be the option to adjust it, make it what shape you want, or is it just going to come like that, shape, bang, and you can add a bit of decoration and stuff around it, maybe some overhanging. What it needs is some willow trees and all that kind of stuff. Add a little bit more to it, and then obviously you've got your rod and reel fishing into them. And we've had blogs and information and stuff regarding
it's still cool, even if you can't
a while back as well, on how the rod and reel works.
It's not necessary at all, but it's
the fishing,
it's
with
nice.
The bar going up and down, and you've got to keep it in line to keep the fish on. And if you keep it in line, then that brings the fish in. If you go off that, it sort of stays where it is until you get it back in line. It looks like it's going to be fun, if that's your jam. If it's not, then ready to fish. With Highlands Fishing, you can also start bigger, more professional fishing operations. A fish breeding facility, offshore aqua farms, feed production and boats for transport let you set up a new line of business in addition to agriculture, animal husbandry and forestry. Pre-order now. Now, this again, pre-order now to get a 10% discount, or get the year 1 season pass, which includes the expansion and the 3 packs we've already had. A lot of people messaged me and said, there's nothing showing on PlayStation Store for a discount or anything like that. In fact, a lot of people said it wasn't even showing as a pre-order on there. So I'm assuming that's just on their website at the moment, which again, I'm going to say it. It's that console playing second fiddle again. If there's going to be a discount, it should. Now, again, if I'm wrong, if it is showing on console, a few people just messaged me and said, I've got the season pass. So it's that thing of my head doesn't always go to that point. I read out the stuff on here. I say, look, there's a discount at the moment because I've got the season pass. I will get it automatically. My brain doesn't automatically think, oh, actually, I better go and check on the PlayStation Store to see if it is there.
Sure.
So yeah, that's the situation we find ourselves in. But year 1 season pass is available, 10% discount up until it releases for the Highlands expansion, and all the other stuff that's available. There are links in the description for all the various different DLCs that have already been. And for the season pass. If we go down here, there we go. There's our season pass information. We had the Nexat pack, Plains and Prairies pack, Mercedes-Benz
I am glad
pack.
I switched to playing on PC when I did, because it feels like, because I used to watch I used to watch all of Mr. Sealy B's stuff. I love his content. He's a console exclusive player, and that also is really nice for information purposes, because I feel like because he exclusively is on there, he's not reporting on stuff that or everything he reports on is stuff that everyone has access to, whether you're a PC player or you're a console player. Like when he's doing his mod reviews or his map reviews or anything like that, it's always something available to everyone, which is really, really nice. Like as an information source with him. But yeah, I have noticed, and I think this started with 22 really, where I really noticed it at least. Maybe I was just blissfully unaware before, but I do think you're kind of getting the a little bit of a secondhand experience on console with Farming Sim, just because there are a lot of modders that don't go through Giants to put stuff on the HUD, or there are mods that only work on PC because Giants hasn't put in XYZ thing to allow it to be possible on console. So like a big one that people have been talking about for ages is like 4X maps, which is basically just 4 times the size maps. Because console has a good system, I think. It's just that it might be a little overly limited of slot count. So basically, any additional content you add to your game takes up a certain number of slots, and that's how you as a console gamer can how they can like limit how much load you're putting on the game and also help you track it. So you as a player can see like, oh, this mod's costing me this many slots to use. I would rather have 5 other mods than this one mod that's using all these slots, right? And then you can figure it out from there. And like that works for not just mods that other people make, but when Giants adds vehicles and things after the game comes out, they add them as mods, like free or paid on their mod hub, the same way you would get other mods, except other mods are always free on the mod hub if they're not from Giants. So yeah, like that's the system. I think is easy to understand if you play on console. But the problem is that it is limited, and then there are certain things like I started doing like heavy forestry and stuff. Like my No Man's Land playthrough was in 22, I believe. And I used near the end an auto load wood trailer. That is an example of something that you cannot get on console. So some things that are in the mod hub are not in the mod hub. I think this is true. I think some of the things in the mod hub are not, that are on PC mod hub, are not in the console mod hub. And auto load wood is one of those things because it heavily uses scripting, and there's certain mods that use scripts that are not, I think even maybe all of the ones that use scripts that are not in console. And I think that that is a console, it's not even necessarily Giant's fault. I think what I had heard about it was that like Sony, for example, doesn't want scripts to be allowed because it's like dangerous, right? It's like a security problem. So I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, I feel like I switched at just the right time because I think the script limitation was kind of new or something back when 19 or 22 or one of them came out. I think Sony put out that restriction, and then it just affected also Xbox because Giants had to have like a uniform system for console. So, but yeah, as a console player, you can be quite limited in Farming Sim, and since mods are such a big benefit of the game, like they can add so much to the game. If someone asked me now, I would definitely recommend them to play it on PC, unless they just weren't gonna play it all or whatever. If they didn't play on console, then I would say like, but if they were trying to decide which one, I would say PC at this point. Anyway, very cool. It's a bit of a long one, but I wanted to watch it. I'm actually going to go to the mod hub right now because I want to look at mowers. I'm gonna go mod shopping. Mowers. We looked before, but I was looking for something else when we looked. I don't know that I like this guy, honestly. Oh, this looks cool. What's this? Oh no, this is a part of a set. See, they usually do like a set like that, and I don't really like. I wish there was one like the one I have, but when you fold it up, you could detach it, really. It's the main thing I want. That's a weird one. It's a weird looking one. Get a scythe. There's not very many mowers. People don't care about motors, I guess. Straw chopper. What is this? Why is this in the mowing category? What is that thing? Yeah, I just want something that can be more compact, but there really are not very many options here. Am I the only person that just loves mowing? This is what's happening. I'm the only one that loves it. Ooh, is this the one I used to use? I feel like this is the one I used to use. Oh, but this isn't an official one. I bet I did the other one because it's an official one. This used to be an official one, though. I'm pretty sure. I like that. I like Vicon mowing stuff. I feel like this is gonna have the same problem though, that it doesn't fold up, because this picture shows it like that, but they could have just did that for showing it to you. I'll install it. I don't think we're gonna use it this playthrough, but I do like that more than the other one. Yeah. None of these are really what I would want, but it's okay. We already have one. Get back in there. I think we're gonna get to cotton today. Because I already did the mowing. We just need to bale up what I just mowed. And then we don't have anything left to do until February. I wonder if I could delete this lamp. I guess I could probably use map hider on this. Cool. That'll make my life easier. Alrighty. Maybe look where I'm going, huh? I really do love this map. I'm so glad I ended up playing this map. I wonder how many bales, the most bales we're ever gonna have at once in storage is gonna end up being. It's gonna be a crazy number. Oh, good. We're in bounds. This stack. This was the only one I was worried about. Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, after we get this all baled and moved out of here, I'm gonna sell this field because I don't need this one. I bought this because I thought it was a pre-made field with grass planted, but it was actually just land with grass. So honestly, if I'm gonna have land with grass, I'd rather have my big self-made grass fields than this shenanigans over here. God, having neat windrow piles is so nice after that first time we mowed this. Yeah, this is less grass than the first time we cut it. So what I'm thinking happened is that this actually wasn't fully grown. It's so hard to tell. But I don't think we're going to get 16 bales from this, so... Pretty sure it's not as much grass. Yeah, we're not even gonna come close to 16 bales. No siree. Oops. Gonna be like half, almost exactly half. Yeah, it must have not fully grown. I mean, I guess now that I think about it, it makes sense that it wasn't. I think I just lost track of what I was doing because it didn't grow in December. So I should have waited till February, but I was also just trying to make sure we got our setup right. So, and this is a smaller field, so it really didn't matter too much. We only got like 30K, was it something like that from the other one anyway, or from this field originally? So, not that much profit anyway. turn off. Hold. Go get the bale picker-upper. The bale loader, as they're called. I do love seeing the seasons change. And we see it more strongly on this map because you really see it in the trees more than anything else. And this map's nothing but trees. So... This mower is very in my way. Done it. Okay. Yep, exactly half the number of bales here. Save, and I'm going to sell this field. Not interested in keeping that one. Oh, I'm stupid. The unload's on the other side. Well, shoot. I forgot. Oopsie doopsie. Oops. Mm-hmm. All right. our first or second set of fermenting bales. Little tiny batch. But yeah, we don't have to worry about this field anymore. And we'll just worry about the rest of them. So at some point, I think it'll be the 3rd of this month, our grass will tick over. A good chunk of our grass will tick over to... Actually, I think all the ones that are listed here will tick over to 3 out of 4. But well, not all of them, because the ones we planted today shouldn't be. I think it just looks kind of out of sync because we did the other ones the end of the month like that. Let's save. Passing a lot of time today. I'm pretty sure we cut, or we planted on the 3rd, but maybe some of them were on the 2nd of October? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, no, it looks like none of them are ready, so. Well, that's weird. I guess at one stage of fertilizer. Interesting. What are the sales today? Nothing crazy. Let's go to the next day. Oh, is it snowing? Oh no. Don't snow on me. Definitely looks like it snowed. Okay. Now I'm guessing these are still not ready because of the time of day even. Because it would have been late in the day because the day we planted most of it was the day I was still finishing up getting rid of the trees over there. I am surprised this one isn't ready because this one I think we planted the day. Oh, actually no, they'll be on day 3 maybe. No. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on then. Ah, is it because of the snow? If it's, I wonder. So I know in December when it like is winter, it doesn't grow. I wonder if even just if it snows, it doesn't grow. I wonder what the actual factor is here. Well, regardless, February is coming, so the problem is because none of it's in ready to harvest, that means none of it will actually be ready in time for me to plant the cotton. I mean, I could we're gonna have like a crop rotation problem, I guess, but maybe I should cut early some of the grass or just one field so that I can plant the cotton. Because if I plant it not in February, then it'll be ready in November. And then we're just going to have the problem all over again because it won't grow in December. And then, yeah. I mean, I guess you have the problem regardless. There's not a big enough window of growth time for the grass to be done by the time February rolls around again. But in theory, this playthrough ends after we go through December again, though. So, because by then we will have actually grown and harvested every crop I intended to. So by the end of year 2. Yeah, I don't know. Look at the snow, though. So cute. Okay, we'll go to the next day. I do wonder if the time of day is important for this. I assume it is, but I'm not actually sure. Okay, sales. We don't need any of that. And still not ready to harvest? What? I mean, I guess it did say... No, it's just not growing. How did a whole month go by? And none of the grass has grown. Huh? I am really confused. Well, now I'm gonna have to wait. Because it's not growing. It's gotta be the snow that's the problem, right? Like snow on the ground, then it doesn't grow or something? That is a problem. I mean, as long as I don't completely miss the window, that's really the only desperately bad scenario for me. As long as some of this grass grows by the time we get to March, I'm happy. Still snow on the ground. Okay, what is going on here? It's not growing. Huh? It's gotta be the snow. Okay, it's the end of February. How is it not grown at all? My only thought is that there's still snow on the ground. But it hasn't snowed. In forever. Now we're going into March. There better not be snow on the ground. Although at this point, it doesn't matter. It won't have enough time. None of this... Why is there snow on... Oh, wait. Hold on. Huh? Was the PDA just not updating? Literally, these grasses were planted at different times. Like, this one was planted way before everything else. Oh my god. Look at this beautiful grass. Hold on. I'm gonna redo that because I'm very confused. I don't know what happened. So neither the mod that tracks growth didn't update, and neither did the PDA. And now there's no snow. What is going on? Okay. Okay, I saved after I did that. Okay, good. I'm gonna lose my mind. And now there's no snow. Uh-huh. All right. Okay, there's the snow. All right, so we're snowing. There's the deals. I think the snow is stunting, like, the growth. I think that's what's happening. I think the snow is ruining my business. What if we just sleep till, like, evening real quick? Because, like, it's not snowing anymore. There is still snow on the ground, though. February. Okay, let me try saving. I think it's the snow. That's the only thing I can think of. We had issues with snow when we mowed it in the snow, and now I'm just surprised because I really thought it was just like the season, basically, like it was December itself. That was the preventative factor to growth. So it's kind of crazy that just like snow being on the ground has this I mean, obviously it's like a real life thing, I guess, but it's surprising me that it's mattering this much in Farming Sim. It's gonna be a little bit of a problem because yeah, there is no way any of this grass is truly ready in time for me to plant this cotton. And in March, we gotta plant a ton of stuff. Like I gotta plant, like, so if I'm not planting cotton this month, we're planting it in March. We're also planting oat, peas, potatoes, spinach, sugar beets, sugarcane, and sunflower. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 crops all come around in March. So it's really unfortunate for my grass here. But I mean, I guess as long as it's harvestable, it's fine. Like, I don't need the money. It's not the end of the world to cut it early, but it is really unfortunate for sure. Yeah. Dang. Snow. Is this what real farmer problems are like? I just realized that this couch is on pallets. That's really funny. Is our bed also on... Our bed is also on pallets. That's funny. I did want to check. So we cut and rolled these on January 1st, right? Okay, so there's still grass. That's fine. Just wanted to check. Oops. All right, we're hibernating. Got no choice. All right. Boom. Still says 2. All right. Says 2. Okay, good. No snow on the ground. There we go. Okay. So I'm only gonna mow the fields we need to plant the crops. So I think let's see, where do we want things to be? Let's see. Let's do field 7 for cotton. Let me save. So first we're gonna mow it, do all that. And then that's gonna be where we put our cotton. Oh god. That's almost a catastrophe. But I'm thinking field 7 because it's decent sized and it's not too far from things. And we do have quite a fat harvester to maneuver around when it comes to cotton, so. All right. You can just go right up to the bush. We know from that other field that not waiting for full growth means half the yield, essentially. So whatever I get from this, we know it would have been double for this size of fields. This is a big loss if I were worried about it, but we're going to be okay. Financially, we are fine, so it's not the end of the world, but it could have been the end of the world if I was financially dependent on this grass yield. Because, yeah, that snow could have ruined us. I mean, honestly, if it was going to be financially devastating, I probably just would have not planted cotton this year. I would have skipped all 8 of these crops this year and had to wait the next year. Thankfully, we can handle it. If I drive backwards. This is actually kind of different. I missed some grass, I think. The buzzing in my ear sounds are back. We're in that time of year. a slightly larger amount of grass than that other field, huh? Slightly better yield, for sure. This one's also fully fertilized too, so even at half yields due to not having time to wait for it to grow fully, should be pretty decent. All these grass fields, even at half yields, are gonna be worth more than it cost to like do it, because realistically we needed all of the equipment to plant it already for other crops anyway. So, and since we don't really count time as a cost, since that's the thing I get for free in this game, the only cost was fertilizer and seed. So, and then the equipment to actually pick it up is the bigger expense that we're paying off. But since we're going to continuously do grass, that one also is just inevitably going to be paid off because we have permanent grass fields. So really, it's just the fertilizer and seed cost to consider. And I can't imagine that I spent more than like $30,000. I probably spent significantly less total on fertilizer and seeds for all like 20 fields. So this field alone will probably net us that much money back, even at half yield. So it'll definitely be worth it from that perspective. But also, it just gives me more mowing to do, which is my favorite thing. Oh. My eye. Bothering me. The only part I don't enjoy as much, like my least favorite part of mowing, is the windrowing. Because you just have to be like kind of careful to make it to the point that the baling is satisfying. You have to be kind of careful. Forgot I was gonna try the push mower until just now. I can still do it. Once all my only grass fields are the ones I made, I think I will sell this mower. And we'll do push mower. But since I have so many grass fields right now, it's probably for the best that I do it the way I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just mod this mower to let me detach it when it's folded. Is it not that it's folded, but that it's... Oh, it lifts it when I... Interesting. I don't know. Anyway, I'm actually going to save right here because with my tractor sitting here and everything in this field freshly mowed, I will know exactly what I was doing when we resume next week. But I might try to fiddle with the XML on that mower and just make it so that I can fold it because it's really annoying to put away. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Farming Friday is always fun for me. And I'll be back tomorrow, Saturday, with Abiotic Factor, and then Sunday I will be taking off. So that seems to be what my schedule is these days, is that I stream 6 days a week. Start time just varies a little bit, but it's usually between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. Eastern time, which is my time zone, and we're working on beating games, but Friday is sacred and we play Farming Sim. But right now we're working on Abiotic Factor. I've got an entire, I guess it'll be 4 streams because Saturday, look at a calendar actually. Gotta be Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, to try and finish Abiotic Factor, but I'm not going to rush. What happens, happens. And then on the 23rd is the... Oh, I just realized that's the live stream is on the 23rd for Path of Exile. Yeah, so on the 23rd will be the live stream for Path of Exile. I will probably watch that live with y'all because I love watching the live events. So we'll probably do that. I'll decide if I want to play it, and if I do, then the league will launch the following Friday because that's usually how it goes. It's like, I think it's Thursday or Friday. It's basically a week after the live event is when the league launches. So we will watch that live event. I'll decide if I'm going to play PoE for league launch, and that will be the following week. And then Thursday is also when the new Katamari game comes out. So we'll play that. I plan to just, probably single stream blast through Katamari. So that's going to be a crazy Thursday. Is that we're going to have a PoE live event, which will be at least like an hour to 2 hours or something. And Katamari will be coming out. And I will just be playing through the whole game. We'll see how big or small it is, but it should be fun. And then on Friday, again, it'll be farming, of course, because Friday. And then Saturday, if I have not finished Abiotic Factor next Saturday, by next Saturday, then I will continue playing Abiotic Factor until I beat it or until the league, if we're going to play the league. So we'll do that. And then I think what I want to play after all that is Scald. So we started Scald, which was a CRPG during my marathon, my weekathon, which is funny because now I just stream the whole week, but it was a little bit more intense during the weekathon. It was all day, every day. But yeah, I started that during the weekathon, and I really, really liked it. It had gorgeous art, and just it was great. I was really into it. Cool characters and all that good stuff. It's supposed to be a shorter game. I did not put a crazy number of hours in it. I think I only played it once, maybe twice during the weekathon, because we were switching between games so much. I don't know that I played it more than once during the weekathon, so I don't think I put very many hours into it. If I played it once, then we probably only put like 4 hours into it, and if I played it twice, it would have been 8 hours because I was doing like 4-hour blocks. So we're still very early in Scald, but I imagine even with me being a very slow player of video games, that'll probably be like 60 hours tops of a playthrough. So that'll be fun. We'll do that. And I don't know what I'll play after that. I have a very, very, very long list of games that I want to play with y'all, including Etrian, which I'm actually super excited to get back to Etrian at some point. We started Hollow Knight during the marathon. I would like to get back to that. I have this game called A Nice Day for Fishing, which is like a fishing RPG. It apparently has boss fights. Not sure what that means for a fishing game. Excited for that. I was also considering Hitman for stream. I'm actually a huge Hitman fan, but I've never beaten a Hitman game. I've played like 3 different ones and never beaten one. So that would be really fun. I actually find them really hard, but I just love them. I just love them. I also want to get my PS3 out of whatever box it's hiding in and play some Tokyo Jungle all the way through. That would be great. Forever ago, I did the Zelda marathon, and I had always said that I wanted to play the Link's Awakening remake because that was one of my all-time favorites that I played during the Zelda marathon was Link's Awakening. We played the Nintendo Online version of Link's Awakening. I want to play the Pillars of Eternity series. That's going to be a huge one. I imagine that will be well over 100 hours of a playthrough for me with the way I play games. I Am Fish, which is like a rage game where you're like rolling in a fishbowl. I want to play that. If we can finish Hollow Knight, and I'm not too discouraged about my ability to play that genre of game, Louise, my lovely girlfriend, got me Bloodstained Ritual of the Night to be my second Metroidvania, so that could be really, really cool. I also have Evoland Legendary Edition, which is I think like 3 different games, but it's kind of like a short RPG that's supposed to do this sort of like play on you like travel through time. You travel through the generations of RPGs, I guess. So like art style and gameplay mechanics are based on varying time periods of RPGs. And so the game is like switching between those styles. So I'm very curious how that's going to be. We played a little bit of Neo during my marathon as well. I would actually have a great time going through that as well. There is a game called Dark Deity that is a tactical RPG, sort of like Fire Emblem, that I was wanting to try. A really, really, really long time ago, a couple of computers ago, I was playing through the Dragon Age series. I played through Dragon Age Origins, and then we started Dragon Age Awakening, and my computer completely died. But my plan at the time was to play through the entire series. I might skip Dragon Age Awakening just to avoid the bad memories. and go right to Dragon Age 2. If we do continue that series. But I would like to do that, and I would like to go at least through to Dragon Age Inquisition, which would be really, really fun. And then there's also a game called Adam, which I forget what it stands for, but it is similar to a game I played a while back. It's in the same genre as Tales of Maj'Eyal, so it is a rogue-like oh, I always get them mixed up. Rogue-like RPG that is apparently just like everyone's favorite. It's like the GOAT of that genre. And second in that genre is Tales of Maj'Eyal. So here's hoping I like it even more than I like Tales of Maj'Eyal, but I loved Tales of Maj'Eyal. So I want to do another Satisfactory run, but that will probably be, I think that's, I'm guessing that this current playthrough I'm on of Farming Sim is going to basically go right into when the fishing DLC comes out. And so we'll probably go straight from this current Farming Sim playthrough into that one on the new expansion map and with fishing and all that good stuff. But maybe after the fishing playthrough, I might do a Satisfactory run on farm, and it'll become Factory Fridays instead of Farming Fridays for a time while I do that. And then the last game I have on the top of my head would be Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes, which I started a long time ago, and I would restart. I started it off stream. I will restart it with y'all because I barely remember it anyway. I just remember I was loving it. And that's a JRPG, but you get like 1 billion party members to choose from and stuff like that. So, well, not 1 billion. It's 100. That's why it's called 100 Heroes. But yeah, that one I was really enjoying. I would love to share that with you guys, and we play through that. But yeah, long story short, there's a lot of games I want to play. And I'm sure by the time I get anywhere on this list of games, even more games will come out that I want to play. Oh, and Metal Gear Phantom Pain would also be a really good one to play on stream. I've also been thinking about like Death Stranding and stuff too, especially after playing Abiotic Factor and having some relative success being able to play it, even though it's a little bit spooky. I'm thinking maybe I could handle some Death Stranding. I don't know. I like the gameplay of Death Stranding, so that could be really cool. But anyway, I'm rambling. Let's find somewhere to go. Big, lots of games. Good games, good. Me like gaming. Blah, blah, blah. So many games. And the games just keep coming. Oh, hey. What a unique opportunity. We can go raid the Stevie. Aaron Stevie. Go over there. A small but mighty little raid. Looks like she's watching a Capcom presentation that I didn't even know was happening. So we'll go do that. I'll see you guys there. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.